Okay, the recording has started.
Excellent. So for the viewing audience, we have in attendance, we have Chris as the faction of Aquila or Red. We have Scott as the faction of Luna or Yellow. We have Sam as the faction of Manus or Green, and we have Alex as the faction of Solus or Purple. We are playing a campaign game using all of the advanced rules. Our current Rome Council is Noble Junius of the faction of Solus.
Yeah.
Starting the mortality phase of the first turn. Shit number is 15 that was drawn. I think Chris already looked through. That was pretty close to me. I have 14 and 16, so. All right, no deaths. Nice revenue phase.
Okay, revenue. Okay. The state income?
Are you taking care of it, Alex? You want me to?
No,
I can do it.
Yeah, do it. I don't.
I can do it. So it's there you go. Chris has already got it. Reminds me we need to pull out the legions, which we didn't do. We should get 4 legions.
The start legion.
I'm taking care of it now. Yeah, so we should have 192 to start. Yeah, let's see. Alexa sent you a message.
Okay.
Through TTS.
You have 15 votes, Scott?
Yeah, I kind of see 4, 7,
okay, 6.
9, 15.
Wow, how fortunate.
Did you get my message, Alex?
I saw your message. Where are we currently? So we did the revenue phase?
We're still in revenue phase.
Still revenue phase, okay. Yeah, but only if we add a clause.
What might that be?
That I will not become Pontifex Maximus with my current
I'm
one.
fine with that. Fine with that.
Okay. So you want to have a public agreement on this? Scott?
Sure.
Okay. So I will nominate one of your guys as a consul. If you will not vote to elect one of my senators as Pontifex Maximus, and if you pay me 2 talents right now.
How about more than just nominate? So you will nominate and vote in favor of. So let's see, what's your faction? Your Solus. Will nominate and vote for a senator from Luna to be consul. Luna.
On the other hand, I'm willing to just support and nominate Cato if you support one of my guys for consul.
Luna will pay 2T now. Pay in current revenue phase. I'm typing this up, Alex. I see it. Luna will pay 2.
Okay. Where do you write it down? Can I see it?
No.
I can't. Right?
Actually, I'm reconsidering. All right. Scratch that arrangement, Alex. All right. So any other things people need to do for revenue phase? All right. So I think we're done with revenue phase. That means we are into forum phase. Alex, you are the highest ranking available official. You start us off.
Yes. So, which one do I roll? Whatever I want here, right? No.
Whichever you prefer. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Start us off with a bang.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Why? It's always me.
So if you click in a dice roll, you could use the same one. As soon as you click a second time, it clears out the dice from the previous roll.
1, 2, 3. Now let's go.
Ooh, nice roll. Is that 11, 15? Rhodian Alliance. That's like one of the best ones to get.
That's
isn't
really
it?
good consulship here in action.
I'll get the card. To like 8 fleets or something like that, isn't it?
Good consulship in action, I would say.
You seem to have the favor of the Rhodians.
Yes.
No current wars require fleets. This event has no effect. The state receives 8 free fleets, only maintenance costs. So we do have a current war.
We do have a current war or not?
Yes, it just says current war. It doesn't say active. It just says current war. By my reading, I would say anything in these 3 areas would be a current war in my.
Agreed.
Anybody disagree? All right, so then we'll get some fleets here. So
I would say this interpretation of yours helps a lot because having 8 fleets for Punic Wars is great.
Yeah, I don't know the history behind it, so I don't know if, how that worked. So, but that's nice, nicely done, Alex.
Yeah, the consulship is very awesome, right? So now my turn to do some stuff, right?
Persuasion attempts.
Oh man, nothing to persuade, right? I don't think so.
Knight roll.
Yeah, there's no evil. Oh, I should take now the. The question is, even if I would save my money now. Yeah, I'll save my money now. I'll do a free roll with for my knight, right? A free roll without putting money towards it.
Yeah, you just need a 6.
What did you say? Sorry.
Yeah, you'll just if you don't put any money, you'll just need to roll a 6.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. No, it doesn't happen for me. So, and I'm not changing my faction leader. And yeah, that's it.
All right, Sam.
Okay, how do I get two out at the same time?
Click it twice. So ignore that first roll. Click twice. Not too fast. You're clicking too fast.
Right.
Click. There
Got
you
you.
go. All right.
No, that's fine. Only thing I'm doing is spending 3 on trying to attract a knight.
Nice.
Yep.
And a reminder, if you don't like the dice rollers, if you use them, there are regular dice up in these spots you can use. All right.
Oops, no, good point from Chris. I didn't draw a card. No, where's the cards again? That there, cheers. And it's not an event card.
So you're all set?
Yep.
Roll 2d6. Oh wait, it is a 7. Here we go. Eee, 7. Refuge. Great. That's the one where the leader dies. He doesn't actually die. All right. Persuasion attempts, no. Night roll. I'm going to spend 4 on a knight. Got it. That was on Alias. Not changing my faction leader, not sponsoring games. I'm done. Second Macedonian War is inactive. Nice. Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Oh man.
3 on a night for Julius. Got it? That's all for Chris. All right, so that's 4 initiatives. Alex, you start the bidding on initiative number 5.
One.
I'll bid 2. And actually, so Sam can't beat 1.
I can't beat 1.
I bid 2. Alex can't beat it, so then I get it. I roll 2d6. Not a 7. Card is a keeper. We'll roll for a night. No money spent on Cato. Nothing. Done. Initiative number 6.
I bid 1.
Goes around to Chris. You have a bid, Chris? He bids 2. Right. No worries. Another inactive war. Oh my goodness.
Guys,
Couple this
guys,
card. And
you're
a
ruining
drought.
everything. I draw the Rhodian Alliance, and what are you drawing, guys?
And it creates drought.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's all. All right. So that there's nothing in the Curia. I think we're done with the forum phase. Population phase. Unrest goes up by 1 for the drought of the Illyrian War. The Pontifex, or not the Pontifex, the Rome Council has a popularity of 0. Unrest is a 1. So 3d6 minus 1, Alex. Roll high. 13 minus 1 is a 12. Well, no change.
I nominate
Respectable.
Scipio and Julius as consuls. Scipio Africanus and Julius
So let's use our nominee markers.
as consuls.
What's your voting order?
Chris. No, not Chris, sorry. Scott. Sorry, Scott.
I vote no.
And Sam. Chris. So 15, 5, 20. So you have 8, right? It's correct, Chris. Yeah.
Actually, I forgot to update my night as well.
Because if it's not correct, that's problematic. Because then.
Yeah, everyone double check your votes.
Yeah.
Mine is.
7.
Oh wait, it's mine.
Yeah, I got 6.
Oh, mine should be 6 as well. Yeah.
Okay, now I have to.
So I still vote nay on this.
Okay. So it's 22 no's, right?
22 no, nay.
So, and it would be 18. I have to put 5 into it, right?
Yes.
So I deduct 5 and vote with my votes and 5.
So it gives you 23. The
Yes.
proposal passes.
No. What
No,
I'm doing?
I'll get
What
it.
I'm doing?
Yeah.
Man. Can I delete it? Or yeah, I delete
I
it.
think there you go. There,
Yeah.
you deleted it. Okay.
So
All
we
right.
can
So
now
we
add.
got some new consoles.
Yes, now we have to dice off, I guess, because Chris wants to be Rome console, right? Okay. And I have to roll 2.
So what? Chris got a 6 and Alex got a 12.
But okay, wait a minute. If I would take the field console, I could also make a deal with him, right? About the field console, a public agreement, right?
You can't.
No,
You
it's not
can't.
allowed. It's not allowed to do this. Yeah, no, you're correct, Sam. It's not allowed according to the rules, right? To make a public agreement about this issue.
About consoles.
But you can make a deal which is not public, which is not
Oh.
binding.
Absolutely.
So I could. Okay, but this is the thing with Chris. Do I trust him enough?
So you won the roll, Alex. I don't know. You guys made a roll.
Yes. Yeah.
So you get to pick the console you want.
Yeah, but the thing is, Scipio could be sent to a war. Right? To the Punic War.
Isn't that what you want?
I'm not sure about it. But why would you play Scipio? Why would you play Scipio if you not take his advantage?
Exactly.
So, and one has to send the field console first, right? There's no way around in the rules.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. So so this is it, Chris. If you would support Scipio being sent with sufficient forces to prosecute the First Punic War as field consul, I would would cede the Rome consul to you. Okay, then I will cede the Rome consul now to Chris.
So then you chose field council, so you get the
give it
field council
give it to
marker.
him.
Wait, so are you agreeing to let you prosecute both the military battle and the naval battle, or just the naval battle?
It was
I don't think that
stated.
wasn't explicitly stated. So
it was only vaguely stated.
Hence, I'm asking.
I suppose that's up to Chris to decide. Exactly.
Also, just a question for no reason: if a vote takes place on raising armies, can that only happen once? E.g., if you vote to raise 2 legions, does that stop more legions being raised in the same turn?
Yeah, Chris says no, and I agree with that. I don't think there's anything that would prevent you from doing that. There is a rule about once you send a commander out, you can't reinforce them that same Senate phase.
Right.
I forget
Oh, I have to add my.
So what's the proposal here? So we need to elect a Pontifex Maximus and nominate Junius for Pontifex Maximus. So Junius is the. There we go. So Alex, he's calling you to vote first.
I won't know. Where's my?
Got votes, yes. Damn. We all know that Alex loved the office of Pontifex Maximus so much.
Man, guys.
Especially when it stops him taking Censor.
Exactly.
Oh, I have to take a corrupt marker, by the way, with my prior consul.
Oh yeah, good call, good call. All right, let's use a nominee marker if we could to indicate who the censor nominee.
Sure.
Right, okay, what should we do?
I think Momo's will call back.
Am I disconnected?
No.
Right, okay.
I don't think you are.
No, I'm not.
I know.
I can already nominate a priest, right?
You can appoint a priest, correct?
Okay. Scipio is a good priest.
All right. So Chris has nominated Papirius of Sam's faction to be censor. And he's calling on Alex to vote first.
Yeah, okay. If you will not prosecute me, I will vote for you, Papyrus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm voting no. Sam can vote. All right. Votes no. Proposal fails.
Fails.
That makes him ineligible for the censor vote. Alex, I am putting up here a marker that you can use for calculating your battle influence votes.
Ah, okay. How was it with the Pontifex Maximus again? Sorry, I
You
did.
you double his vote, so you get 2 additional votes, for his oratory and knights, and then you get 1 for the priests. So 3 is what it should be at. Nominates Cato or Censor. Alex votes first, he says.
Oh man, Cato. Why of all the guy? Oh man, So wait. But we are playing with the advanced rules, right? So the censor would have to call a prosecutor. Oh no, that's always the case, right? So
that's always the case. It would be an advocate.
So making him censor would take him out of the equation of being
an advocate, correct?
Prosecutor or advocate. Okay.
Unless he were this turn, yes, basically.
Do you want him to be censor?
Yeah, I would like him to be censor.
So I would vote for you and not veto it if you would not prosecute my senators. In this turn, at least.
Veto it with the pontiff, you're saying?
Yes, I do have a veto power.
One moment. I'm not going to agree to that deal, Alex.
So you don't really want him. So you really want him to be a prosecutor. You don't really want him to be a censor then. Interesting. So then I will vote for him. I see.
Funny. Who's next to vote? Sam's vote. Scott votes nay. All right. Proposal fails. That makes Cato ineligible as a censor nominee. Next nominee is Alias of Faction Luna as censor. Scott's to vote Alex first. Okay.
No.
Sam votes yes. Scott votes yes. All right. Proposal passes. So we have a new censor. Get rid of some pieces here. Organize some stuff here. So he's goes to 7. Yeah. Sam, I believe he took many
Yeah,
moves.
good point.
So we need to move, either take a corrupt
Yeah,
marker or slide the text farmer thing out, whichever you prefer. All right. I respectfully ask for the Rome Council to yield the floor. All right. I believe we have as my duty as censor to ensure that the proper moral standards are being upheld within the Senate. It would seem to me that our previous Rome Council, with the obviously displeased people, the unrest being what it is, they're
Are
not
you
happy
kidding
with
me?
with
Are
the,
you actually kidding me?
with the
I
Pontifex
rolled no
Maximus.
changed, man. You
So it would seem to
who
me
did draw the war card? The Illyrian.
that must have been because the enemies of Rome saw us in a weak state.
And because the gods were angry with our choice of Pontifex Maximus.
Hey, the consul secured the Rhodian alliance. Okay. So this is pure evil here in Rome. Okay.
Pure evil.
Yes.
So I am bringing the. We'll use which color will we use? We'll use purple because that's your color. I am bringing up the Pontifex Maximus on a minor prosecution. So, I'm thinking that Cato is probably the best option for the prosecutor. Does anybody disagree?
Okay, that seems a good choice.
All right, so I'm naming Cato as the prosecutor. Alex, who are you going to name as your advocate? I'll put the advocate
is it in the advanced rule that the advocate will use his influence? Or
oratory.
Is it the no?
It's oratory.
No. What I mean is, who uses his influence as the
defendant?
The defendant, but he can still use it in the advanced advocate rules.
That is correct.
So the defendant has actually more influence. So and the Scipio has 5 oratory, right? Yeah. So I will nominate Scipio as my advocate.
Right. So the vote let's see what's the order here. We do that's my prosecution or censor names accused, selects advocate Senate vote. Before accused votes, he can appeal to the people. Okay, so now we do each faction is votes. I'm going to have the faction of Solus vote first. That would be you, Alex. So it's at this point when you can do a popular appeal.
I appeal to the people. Right. They should decide my fate.
All right. So roll. Is it 2d6? Popular appeal. Yes, 2d6.
2d6.
Correct. 5 minus 8 votes. Thank you, Chris, for putting a. So Chris put a plus 8 over here.
They are allowed to use their veto to stop a corruption trial, aren't they? Even if they're the defendant.
Yes. So that's your popular appeal. How do you vote, Alex?
Not guilty.
Right. So then put your markers. Let's use another marker. What's your influence? A 13?
13.
So you get in. We'll put that there for you. Sam, how do you vote? Not guilty. Chris, how do you vote? All right, what does that put us at? 23-29. I will vote guilty. So that's 32 guilty to 29 not guilty.
So wouldn't I have appealed, I would have won this case. What?
Correct.
Although there's still the advocate versus prosecutor. There's still the advocate role
okay, yeah.
as well.
Good point. We still have that role to do. Good point. All right. So we have trial roll. Yep. So there is so the advocate rolls this. So it's going to be you, Alex. You have a 5 oratory, and Cato has a 6 oratory. So it's going to be, is it 2d6 and -1 to the roll?
And who rolls first? Sorry.
You roll. You roll 2d6, and it's just one roll. And we subtract 1 from this. Ooh, that's not good.
Ooh.
So that makes it a 1, which gives you a -20 trial votes. Good thing that wasn't your popular appeal roll. Accused killed would have been the result. All right, so you are found guilty. So that means that let's look at the trial results. Censor, I think so. You will lose 5 influence.
With whom?
The defendant will lose 5 influence and 5 popularity.
5 popularity?
Yep.
With a minor?
And any prior council marker.
Okay.
And must return all of his concessions.
And
so you don't have any concessions, so you're fine. Prosecutor gains and half of fractions rounded off any influence lost by the accused.
what happens to the advocate, by the way?
No, I just one moment. I need to check. I need to update my stuff.
But where's the -5 popularity here with this number marker, right?
Yeah, use the white one. It goes negative. And then the advocates. So if the verdict is guilty, the penalties and rewards are carried out exactly as a normal game, except the advocate loses 3 influence.
What? The advocate too?
Correct.
Man. That's crappy. We shouldn't have played with advanced rules.
All right. So we could put the actually, there is potential for another prosecution.
Have you given the prosecutor the influence that they get as well for that?
Yes, I did.
Well, cool.
Sent you a message, Sam.
I don't care that much, to be honest. There's not that much to lose.
All right. I will yield the floor to the Rome Council. No further prosecutions.
Tribune. Let's just go to.
You can just put it. Yeah, there you go. Discards.
I'm proposing that the field council is sent to fight the Illyrian War with one unit and 3 fleets.
What?
So the presiding magistrate, which is the Rome Council, would determine the voting order.
How do I do private messages again?
/ then the color of the person you want to send to, and then whatever, then a space, and then whatever you want. Alex. So you and I could determine whether this passes. You also get your battle influence votes on this. Actually, you don't. You are down to 1 battle influence vote now. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Never mind.
What?
Still have the
Why?
Pontifex
Why?
Maximus. Never mind. So, yeah, never mind.
Okay.
I was wrong.
I have 5? How so? Why do I have 5? Oh, did I miscalculate? Sorry. Huh?
No, you have 2 for this.
No,
For your
you're right.
Pontifex
I
and 1 for the
calculated
patron.
correctly, right? Because
Yep.
this is the additional.
It's okay. Chris got mixed up and thought Scorpio was Pierre.
Okay. I guess Chris, this count has only the additional amount of votes I get for my battle votes. Yeah. 3 additional, yeah. Who is now? So, what is now happening?
I think it's my turn to vote. Yeah, I'm negotiating. Sent you a message, Alex.
No. This is a no to this to your proposal, Scott.
Is there a counter?
No. No. Yes, we could, but no, we will not do this, Scott. Sorry.
So this is the proposal is sending Scipio with 1 legion. Now,
And 3 fleet.
And 3 fleet. That would only give him a. You have to match the military.
Doesn't he have a military of 5 though?
That's true.
But if you only send 1 legion, that's only you can only count 5. You have to send at least 5 legions with him to get his full benefit.
No. It's only a cap if you go above or not. So it will get my 5 with 1 legion, but if you send him, isn't it? Wait, how was it? Sorry.
Let me check on this.
Yeah, let's double check. It's in the Senate phase, I think.
If necessary, are people okay with me altering the proposal enough to stay within the rules?
Can you point out a specific rule?
It's I'm checking. I do remember something vaguely about this. Is the thing.
Chris says
it needs 3 legions. Yeah.
What is the minimum amount of legion this war needs?
And the minimum amount is. The points 1.1011. The points added by the commander's military rating cannot be greater than the strength of the army.
Right. So then,
So I can't have.
we only
5
send
then.
one legion. It would be a one for the legion, one for his military rating, which would be a 2.
So could I? Is it okay for people if I up the proposal to 3? To keep it legal.
It is
I'm
legal.
fine
No,
with
no, it is legal. The proposal was legal. You didn't have. So, point of order. This proposal was possible, right? It's possible according to the rules.
Is it possible to do?
With your consent, it is. With Alex's consent, it is.
But it's a proposal which is, according to the rules, possible.
I see what you're getting at, and it depends on the exact point that consent has to be given.
No.
No. The Senate may not propose to send a commander to fight a war without his consent, unless the combined strength of his force, including his military rating, is greater than or equal to the war. So, without your consent, I couldn't have made that proposal. That's 1.09.643.
But Chris, where do you? So yeah, this proposal isn't made, but the Tribune was still played.
In which
Even if you would have to change the proposal because it's not legal, you would have to still make a proposal because you played the Tribune.
Yeah, but I cannot have made that proposal without your consent.
So I think Alex wants the card still to be played.
Yes.
Sam wants to be able to revise the wording of his proposal. Is that what
I'm against him being able to take his Tribune back because
take the card back? Okay.
Because it was a hostile proposal, and I want to see another proposal being done with this Tribune now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh no, I'd agree that another proposal should be done with the Tribune.
That's what I kind of thought. Yeah. So okay. So
I was just agreeing with each other aggressively.
Yeah, exactly. Aggressive. Yes, I've heard that phrase. An aggressive agreement. So Sam, what's your new proposal?
I'm going to up the number of forces to 3, which is actually much better for Alex. And
so 3
forces, 3 fleets.
3 legions, 3 fleets under the command of Scipio Africanus to fight the First Illyrian War, I think is what it is. Okay. All right. So Chris, I assume you still want Sam vote first?
Voted.
Scott will vote. Scott will vote yes. Chris abstains. All right, proposal passes. So then we'll pick the 1, 2, 3.
How do we do it again with the?
So we'll bring the Illyrian War to make it active. We'll bring your guy up there, put him up to the right, and then we'll put the forces to the right. And there was 3 fleets as well, I believe. I'll do that. And now I'll update your votes, Alex.
Okay. Yeah. -5.
Wait a second, I couldn't have. Oh no, it's okay. No, I forget what I was about to say. I looked in the wrong place.
Maybe?
Wait a minute. Did we raise legions? No, we
haven't.
Okay.
We haven't raised any legions.
Okay.
I would support only raising fleets, Chris. And what's you got to build? Would you the other two factions support raising legions as well?
No, I would not support raising legions, by the way.
I would, but I don't have that many votes.
So if I'm dying, another one should become the target with the armaments, not me. Thank you.
I don't think you'll die. I think you'll have a. Well, you'll.
Yeah,
That's your modifier. You're gonna have
if
a
I will
plus
not die,
one.
if I will not die, we can raise the legion next time, and I will get my money anyway. But if I'm going to die now, let another be the target with the armaments concession. So I will not vote now in favor for raising legions.
Eight fleets. Got first. 8 fleets. So what do we got now? We got 5. And he's a 4 military. That seems excessive. How about no?
I vote yay.
All right, passes 8 fleet. I'll get the money. So 8 fleets goes to a 1-1-2. And then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 more fleets. What's the next proposal?
He wanted to raise legions so that he could manipulate to get him to get into war with multiple proposals.
All right, Chris proposes that Rome Council fight the First Punic War with all fleets, no legions. So he's fighting the naval battle.
With all fleets.
What's your voting order? Cato will veto this with his tribune. -1 fleet. So all but one of the fleets. What is that? 10. So 12 fleets is what that works out to. Scott. That would give you so 12 plus 4 is a 16. It gives you a +6. How about now?
No.
I think Sam's waiting to be called on. Or there's negotiation going on.
Yeah, you sent him a message by how can you make it work? So you have 8 and 6. It's not even enough to
He
call.
just doesn't want him to vote no.
Ah, okay, I see.
So proposal fails. I would support the next one down. So basically sending 11 with the following stipulation that I'm going to
Proposed
put.
it already now. So now you have to call to order, to vote, or what?
All right, then. That's fine. All right, so what's the
voting order?
what's the voting order? Scott, come on. So for clarification, the proposal is 11 fleets, Rome Council, First Punic War. I vote yes.
I will veto this proposal with my Pontifex Maximus.
Tough crowd. Did you message Chris? All right. I vote yes.
So what kind of plus would he get now?
So this is 10 fleets. So he's got a military of 4. 10 plus 4 is 14. Minus the 10 from the Punic War, he'd get a plus 4.
But with 16 votes of Scots, it will pass anyway, I guess. Even with my battle votes. Yeah, I can't do anything against it now, yeah.
All right. That, I believe, adjourns the Senate.
Indeed it does. Indeed it does.
Senate is adjourned. Combat phase. Let's do. Shall we do the Field Council first?
Is this the order?
Let's go Field Council, then Rome Council. Yeah, I think that's the typical order. Okay. So let's do some math. So you got a 3 legions. So the max you can do military is a 3. So it's a 6. Minus 5 is a plus 1. So roll 3d6 and subtract 1.
Wait.
And there is a dice roller
sorry.
here as well, if you want. 12 is the natural number. Is that a disaster, Stan? It is not. 12 minus 1 is an 11. I'm sorry, 12 plus 1 is a 13. 13 is a stalemate, no losses. I believe we get a veteran unit, though, out of a stalemate. Is that correct? Yes, all right. So, Alex, how about if we'd use the 1, Legion 1?
It's better, yeah. Making it a veteran.
All right, no losses, not unprosecuted because we have sufficient forces to support it. So on to the next fight. So we've got 10 legions with a military force 14. Minus 10 is a plus 4. 3d6 plus 4. Ten was rolled. It's not a disaster standoff. Plus 4 is a 14. That is a victory, 4 legions and 4 fleets. We don't have any legions, so we lose 4 fleets. So don't just delete them. Yeah, we got to put them back in the bag. And then we get a naval victory marker, and 4 mortality chits for the Rome Council, which is number 4.
Shall I
You want to draw those, Chris? I'll have Chris draw them. Oh,
sorry.
Okay, so there's 1. So Chris, you draw the other 3. Nothing. All right. That's a victory. That lowers the unrest by 1. I took care of that. I think that's it.
Because fleets don't lose. The fleets gain or lose popularity. They do
No,
nothing.
they do not. It's only legions.
But he does gain influence for this victory or not?
He does. He gets 5 influence and 5 popularity. Good call. So I'll get a popularity marker for you.
As always, Julius to his way on its way to the top.
And that's the end of the combat.
Julius next time.
What?
The revolution phase, starting with the. Is it supposed to be card plays first, technically?
Can't remember, actually.
I don't remember.
Could he revolt with only a fleet battle being fought?
No.
Yeah, and I can't revolt because I didn't get the victory. So,
starting with the ongoing clockwise, players may trade or discard any faction cards. All right, so first we play trade cards, and then we do victorious commanders announce if they're going to return. So, Chris, are you playing any cards? No cards from Chris. Alex, playing any cards?
Me neither.
Sam, playing any cards?
No.
I'm going to play Egyptian Grain on Alias.
Stuff your pockets. yeah, the censor, right? He's all about the morals in Rome. High standards, I have to say.
All right, that's the only card I'm playing. Now we do the commander's return thing. The war is active. We've already got that. Nobody can revolt. I agree. I believe we're at the end of the revolution phase. I propose we take a short break.
Okay.
You need to read your mother's thing, dear.
Sure.
I'm back, by the way. I don't know. I guess no one else is back. Okay. I guess no one else is back, right? Or what? Ah, okay. Chris, hello.
Scott is back.
Hello, Scott.
Hello, Alex.
Is this only a binary thing?
What's that?
A recall, by the way, is only a binary. What I mean with binary is so you can't manipulate it the way you could manipulate proposals with adding or subtracting legions or fleets. Yeah,
You're saying recalling like Scipio.
like Scipio. It's a one-time thing. So it's not manipulative. It cannot be manipulated by slightly altering proposals. Because
I think so.
Chris is saying because
so.
I'm on the minimum number of legions, right? Because I'm at the minimum number of legions, only then it applies. Is it the legions or the strength, Chris? Is it the legions?
It's the total combined strength.
Is it the combined strength? No, what I was asking. So then it means that you can actually manipulate the proposals now. Chris, is this true for recall? No, but you can propose to recall, say for example, in one proposal to recall Legion number 3, and then it will not go through, and then you change it to Legion 2 or what? And then you can manipulate it all the way. Or not. That's... recall.
There might be some ways to manipulate it, I think is the answer to your question. If you're wondering if you can just veto it and prevent it from happening, there might be some way to finagle things. I think everyone's back. Alex is back. Sam, did I hear you come back?
I'm back.
All right, and Chris has been on the tech. So, Chris, why don't you draw a mortality chip? 15. That might be one of my guys. Oh, wait, that was the same one you drew last time.
What?
15 is the mortality chit drawn. I don't think it's anybody.
It's not one of my guys.
Not one of mine. All right. Then we are into forum phase. Revenue phase. Let's just skip revenue. What am I thinking? Oh, I forgot. The heck? I thought I fixed that. Must forgot to update it. So we are in the revenue phase, despite what the turn thing says. Turn marker. All right. Don't forget about knights.
Oh, sorry, revenue phase, sorry.
That's your message, Chris. State income. We get 100. Oops, that's not going to work. All right, we have 2 active wars, so that's minus 40. And we have... How many forces do we have? We've got 10 plus 6 is 16. That's minus 32. By my math, we should be at 140. 140. Oops. 140. Anybody want to double check my math? We were at 112, so we increased it to 212. We subtracted 40 for 2 active wars, and then another 10 plus 6 times 2 is 32, and then another 32 for legions. Gives us 140 left.
Did you choose to take double the money with Egyptian gain?
I did not.
Oh, you did not.
I did
okay.
not. I'm done with revenue.
I'm done with revenue too.
How you doing, Sam?
I'm done with revenue.
All right. I believe we're on to the forum phase. Chris is starting. Not a 7.
Isn't it strengthening the?
Yeah, 7 isn't a 7 an event?
But it's an imminent war. Since it's a matching, when it becomes imminent, it goes to imminent.
Wait, is it really that?
But isn't
Yeah,
because of they changed the rules at one point, right?
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
You've
that's
drawn three wars, I think, Chris, haven't you? I believe the Rhodian Alliance card should go away.
So, what happens? No. Let's ask when it happens because it might be a moot point now.
Amelia's for persuasion.
this no, the Maritime Alliance remains in the forum until either rejected or the defeated war condition is met. Unless we did we lose it after the Punic War?
Good question. What does it say? If no current wars, okay.
How can I read it without your fingers? Oh, I have to zoom it, right?
Do the alt option.
The alt, okay. Yeah, the alt is good. The card remains in the form until either rejected or defeated, or the defeated war condition is met. What does this mean?
If there are 2 wars requiring the most fleets, then defeat one of the wars will end this.
But the war isn't defeated yet. The
war's
war isn't
not
defeated
defeated
yet.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's still in effect.
So it stays. Good call. Okay. So I interpreted that we keep the 8 fleets.
I think we do until the war is defeated properly.
Yes, I read it the same way.
So Chris is attempting to persuade Melius. This is probably with Julius.
But he is aligned, right? Oh, did I?
He is aligned, yeah.
So he's putting 7 in the bribe once you put your money.
And did you deduct it already?
He's working on it.
Okay.
Alex, do you counter bribe?
Yes. I counter bribe with 6, so I have to reduce my.
And Chris says, "Oh wait." What's the "oh wait" for, Chris? Never mind. Okay, so you counter bribing with 6. So deduct it from your faction treasury.
I did this. Now I have to go to 13. Amelius, not done.
Yes.
It's done.
So I'm sorry, someone was asking me some questions unrelated. So did Sam counter bribe?
No.
I do not counter bribe. Chris puts 2 in, make it a 5. So he should have a total of 15 on him now. 9 plus 6. Okay. Alex, do you counter bribe?
I do not counter bribe.
Sam, do you counter bribe?
No.
I do not counter bribe either. Nine was rolled. Failed attempt. Alex says, "Thank you. Come again."
Thank you, Chris, by the way. Thank you. Very, very kind of you supporting me in these troubled times. I will remember your friendship, your amity. They aren't empty, Chris. They have money on them. They didn't. They chose to not. What do you mean?
He's probably talking about these guys.
Ah, okay. Mm-hmm.
Knight on Julius. Oh. That's all for Chris. Alex, roll 2d6. All right. Draw a card.
Wait. Is it? Yeah, it's Hannibal. He's matching, right?
Hannibal.
He's matching.
Yeah, he come. Yeah.
Yes.
But isn't he matching the first Punic War?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
No.
I was thinking that was the Punic War.
Okay. Because this makes the first Punic War now even harder to defeat, but this means that we will keep the Rhodian Maritime Alliance for a longer time.
Exactly.
So what to do now?
Persuasion attempts.
Persuasion attempts. Yeah, the guy who has the money doesn't have the ability,
Right.
really to do something with it. Let me see. What can I do with my money now? I can. I can keep it on him, and I can make a free dice roll for. I could make a free dice roll for a knight, right?
Mm-hmm. Just
then,
make sure you indicate who the person is.
Okay,
which senator.
Yes, that's true. I would say I go for Plautius. A 1d6 free roll.
Nice.
It gets a knight. And I could now change my faction leader. Is this correct?
This is correct. You could also sponsor games.
No, we have unrest level 0, and the very competent consuls will manage the situation, I guess. Who should not be able to be persuaded again? So 15 is quite safe, I guess, right? Oh, wait. It is quite safe, I guess now, yes. Should be. So, who to secure now? Pontifex Maximus, maybe? Yeah, why not? Or Plautius. Maybe no one wants to get a guy with -5. Yeah, let's secure Plautius.
Anything else?
Okay. No, nothing else.
Sam, roll 2d6.
God. Okay, the only other thing I'm actually doing is spending 4 to attract a knight. And I get a... Two. So,
All set?
that's me.
All right, rolling 2d6. Ugh, dang it.
D7.
Random event.
Ouchie.
OG. Look at it was on 18 for a second there. 14. That's a good one.
That's
New alliance.
Yeah. That's good.
All right. Search for that new alliance. Where'd it go? Oh, it got played. Okay. It slipped out of my hand. What does that one do? That's like we can discard one of the cards or something. Must apply to a war or revolt of the HRS choice at the end of the Senate phase. Half of any spoils. All right. Persuasion attempt, no. Sponsoring or attracting a knight, yes. I'm going to spend 4 from Cato. And roll 1d6. Got it. I'm not sponsoring games or changing my faction leader. Done. Chris, you start the bidding on initiative number 5.
I bid 5.
0.
I bid 5.
I cannot beat 5. Neither can Sam. So it's pay 5, and it's to you, Alex.
Okay.
Roll 2d6.
It's a keeper. No, sorry. Oh, my God. What the shit. Sorry. It's not a keeper.
Aurelius.
A free night roll, right? With
Persuasion attempt first.
Okay.
Pass on that.
No, I pass on that. Free
Okay,
night roll
now you do
with
knight.
Emilius.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
All right. Change your faction leader, sponsor games. You could do games still,
I will
technically.
not change my faction. Wait a minute. I can now dominate the order. And I can change again my faction leader now. If they would recall Scipio, it would be better to keep him safe.
All right.
Okay.
Bidding on the 6th and final initiative, starting with Chris, he can only bid 0. Alex.
I bid 5.
5 to you. Draw a card.
Man, I'm not that lucky. Okay, first persuasion attempt, I guess. Maybe now. There's no evil omen. Maybe I can get him. With my Pontifex Maximus, I could try to get. He has only
So you have a
loyalty
10.
6, right?
Yeah. It'd be a 4. Assuming no one put money to counter it.
Yeah, but let's try it. Why not?
All right. So trying a persuasion attempt on.
Persuasion. Shall I take this? Yeah, okay.
All right. So you've got what, an 8 influence?
8 influence.
2 oratory. And he's got a loyalty of 6.
Okay, now the bidding.
Sam, you going to counter bribe?
No.
I do not counter bribe. Chris, do you counter bribe? No.
2d6?
Roll 2d6. Roll 4 less.
No, it doesn't.
No such luck. Okay. All right.
Then a free night roll for Junius. No, it's not. And okay, that's it, right? For me. I'm done. So.
All right, so that was the last of those. There's nothing in the Curia to deal with. I believe we are now into the... they're in the wrong order. That's what the problem is.
What is the problem?
I have the turn 2. I have the revenue phase and the mortality phase, or the... What is it? The revenue and the forum phase switched in the PDF. I need to fix that. Popularity or population phase. Chris, what's your popularity? It's pretty good, actually. 5. We have
A drought.
We have a drought that goes up by 1. Thank you for that.
Do we have an unprosecuted one? No, we don't.
We do not.
No, we give away victory.
So +4 to the dice roll. 3d6 plus 4. Where's that? A 12 plus 4 is a 16. I think that's no change.
Where is it?
-1 from the unrest. Nicely done. -2, technically. How so?
How so? +4 modifier.
+4. Didn't I count that or no? Oh, I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
So you had rolled it. Yeah, okay, yeah, 17. You're right. Good call. So I believe we're now in the Senate phase. The Senate is open. Double check your votes, everyone.
Good call. 2, 2, 1, 7. Okay. I will appoint a priest. Sorry for that delay. I will appoint a priest, and Emilius is getting a priest.
Giving the Rome Council a prayer council and a corrupt marker. I think Alex already has his corrupt marker.
I did it, yeah.
Major, I did mine already.
I did mine already.
Okay. Deep thinking going on.
Oh, does he get 1 influence for the allegiance of his... Sorry. He gets 1 influence, right, for the veteran legion, which is aligned. So skip you. I didn't count that into. Sorry.
One, that's if you disbanded it, but you can only
sorry.
disband it.
Didn't disband it. Oh, sorry. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Okay. Could I have disbanded it on my own last turn?
I think that's. Let me check that.
I'm looking at it now.
No, I can't, right? Okay. Why can't I disband it, by the way? Wait.
Victorious non-rebel returning command.
Ah, okay. I wasn't victorious, yeah. I wasn't victorious.
And you weren't returning.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you weren't a rebel. So Chris put a message in he says, I'd be open to making Sam and Alex councils if I get Censor.
No, you are at 14 influence already, man. Plus 5 is 19. It's very short of 21.
I'd rather make Cato Censor, assuming the same deal about making Alex and me consoles applies.
Is this for Scott? Sam?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Did you hear that, Scott?
So what you guys are saying, Alex and Sam, is you two guys counsel and you'll work to make my guy Censor.
I'd say Flaminus and Emilius as well. We can't afford to mess around with people with low military ability right now.
I agree with that. So, yeah, I concur that Cato is a better candidate for Censor than Julius. And that we should have someone with a high military be field counsel. We don't have conditions for a dictatorship, unfortunately. So.
This would be messing around with our military, right? Because I have a 4 with,
Yeah.
Flaminius has a 4 as well.
Yes, and if Flaminius and
We only need unless we want to attack one of the other wars, one of the inactive wars, which I don't advise. One thing we could do, we could recall Scipio and send one of the other councils to fight the Illyrian War.
Or we could just provide him with. We could just provide him with the troops he needs. He's not in danger of getting too powerful like he was before.
Right. All right. So I think we have a proposal. Sam and Alex, if you both pay me 1 talent next revenue phase, I will vote yes on this.
1 talent.
What and don't make it. And at what and don't make you censor.
We will make you already censor.
Right.
We help you to get the censorship already. Okay, so I'll vote in favor of this if you agree to help me become censor.
Yes.
And prevent Julius from being censor.
Yes.
Yes.
Yay.
Cato is going to use his tribune power to nominate, and the reason for this, actually, I guess I'll do this. I'm announcing that Cato is going to use his tribune ability after the councils determine who's going to be who.
I take it you want to be Rome Council, Alex.
Okay. I want what?
I take it you want to be Rome Council.
I want to. Do you want to be Rome Consul?
No, I want to be Field Council.
Okay, let's dice off.
Assassination.
Who's doing this?
Chris is doing an assassination.
Chris is doing it. So you need the assassin token. Next one over. There you go.
Okay, so
I rolled a 4.
A 4 or a 3?
No. Okay, so slow down, guys. Let's not get our dice. I think the dice roll that you made is for the determination of the councils. Is that correct?
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
All right, because we always roll 3d6 when we do it, but you rolled
right, okay.
d6. So Alex, roll a d6.
Okay.
This is for council determination.
Alex gets
Alex gets to pick between Field and Rome.
I take Field.
All right, so you take the Field, you said?
Yes.
And then that makes him Rome Council. Give yourself 5 influence. Chris, do you have any cards you're playing for the assassination attempt? No cards being played. Okay, now you can make the assassination attempt roll. Dang it.
Oof.
All right, let me clear off some stuff here. Nicely done.
But I have a technical question now, because you already said that he would use his proposal power as a tribune. Is this still in effect according to the rules? Because even though Cato is dead, he used his ability to procure a tribune to propose.
I would say it's not going to matter, because what my proposal was to nominate Julius for censor. I would think.
But this would still open.
It's not.
It would still open. No, it would still open now. It would make a difference technically to the game.
Why? Why did he say that?
So because if we vote it down, and then it takes effect that he cannot. Or what? Wait, how is it now? No, wait, how is it now? Wait, the proposal was made first that he will be nominated. So have you to vote on
The
this?
proposal technically wasn't made because
It was
I would just
letting us
simply
know the
announce that I
proposal
was
was going to
going to.
Yeah, no,
For in terms of the order.
Yeah, but technically, it's like you played a card, a tribune card. And this is
Mhm,
still in
yeah.
effect. So this is still in effect according to the rules, even if a senator dies.
Right.
So you could still make a proposal, technically.
but he couldn't have made a proposal at that stage.
Okay.
So he was playing it to let us know that he was going to make a proposal.
Okay.
Is my view, I think. Because he couldn't have proposed a censor at that point.
So Scott, it was your tribune and so on. What is your opinion on this? What do you want to do now?
I think the tribune card is not played, and it's now we need to elect a censor, and there's only one available candidate. That would be Julius. So it automatically goes to him. That's what I think should be done.
But he is now 19 already.
Well, he made his move. He rolled well.
Yeah. This was a good roll. Yeah, that's sure.
Assassination.
All right. So mark your.
Wait.
Is being done by.
Wait. Who did the
Papyrus.
assassination attempt before?
That's what he's determining. I put a marker down here, Sam, for you to use.
No. Who did the assassination before?
Chris did it.
Chris. Chris did it.
Yeah.
Now, sorry, Sam. I thought you had made the assassination, and I was totally confused what is going on. But now I understand. It was Chris.
Did we lose somebody? They'd rejoin. Okay, never mind. All right, Sam, are you still there? I think we lost Sam.
I was totally confused about the situation. What was going on?
Do you guys hear Sam at all talking?
No, I don't. I don't hear you,
Yeah.
Sam. Sorry, but if you're talking, Sam, I can't hear you.
We cannot hear you, Sam.
You can hear all of us. Okay.
Double check your microphone setting.
Now I get it. Chris assassinated Kato.
Yeah, it was Chris so that he could make his guy the censor.
Now I understand it. Yeah, that's reasonable to do this. Yeah.
Sam, why don't you drop off Discord and then come back in? Let's see what that does. Back into the Capital Line lobby. There, I hear something.
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can now. Awesome.
Now, yeah.
No, yes, you can. No, you can't.
We can.
Yes.
I can.
You can. Cool.
So you rolled a 2?
Rolled a 2, had a +1 for the assassin card, so no effect.
You had an assassin card. Okay. I didn't see the assassin card. All right. Exciting Senate phase so far.
Okay. Yep, it's Flawson Censor.
Yes, Chris, I want to see yourself being prosecuted. But if you're asking an open question, I'm not in favor weakening the other senators who are already not even close to your influence level.
It's very says. That's funny. Yields the floor back to the Rome Council.
Okay. Right, to start this, I'm going to do this a bit at a time. I'm going to start by suggesting. Oh, right. I'm going to suggest we raise 5 legions.
What's your thinking in terms of assigning them and whatnot?
My thinking is that we give 2 more to Cornelius. Am I right in thinking that if we attack the Aurelian War, it will get the doubling straight away, won't it?
Yes.
In fact, I'm thinking. My thinking is that we attack. Is that we try and finish off with Scipio the Aurelian War, and that we try and take out the Macedonian War, and that we take the risk of leaving the Punic War unprosecuted until we've sorted the others out.
That's a lot of legions.
But otherwise, I think we're going to get into serious. The Aurelian War, we cannot afford not to go.
I agree. I agree with that.
I'm worried about the first Macedonian coming out is my main thing.
Which is a strength of 15, if I remember right. So do we have enough fleets? We have plenty of fleets right now.
We have plenty of fleets.
We have plenty of fleets. But can't we raise more legions? What is the maximum amount of legions we could raise?
14, but that would leave us with no money.
Yeah, okay, not 14.
But I think we want to get at least some done before we risk a manpower shortage.
Don't forget we have the new alliance as well.
Yes, and
that I had for.
So we could actually use that against the Macedonian War. I think you can. It doesn't say it has to be an active war.
Why not against the Punic War, by the way?
Because you lose the naval battle, naval victory.
Huh?
Read the last sentence of the new alliance card. The chosen war loses any naval victory marker if shuffled back into the deck. We don't want to lose that naval victory marker for the Punic War.
That's true.
So yeah, I think you're right. So we get rid of the Macedonian like that, and so should we just aim to prosecute the Aurelian War?
That's what I'm thinking.
But
just the first Illyrian War. Because, Chris, to your question about if we attack an imminent war, is it activated? I believe it is, yes. And so that would instantly make both Illyrian Wars double. So that'd become a 10, that'd become an 8.
I still suggest that we get 5 legions just so we have more to play with before a manpower shortage comes in.
Yeah, let's go to the maximum we can afford. Because so even if you would say let's keep 50 in the treasure or what is the safeguard? 50 talents in the treasure? What is the normal safeguard?
But on top of that, we will have forces to pay for.
Yeah. I'd support 5 legions so that we can reinforce Scipio to ensure we knock out the First Illyrian War. And then I think we should apply the new alliance to the Macedonian War.
I want to see.
That'll give us 22 legions.
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't want to interrupt you. Sorry. Yes.
Because we'll get half the money from the spoils of that war too.
And it will get rid of the drought. Oh no,
right.
Sorry. Yeah, so if we get the Aurelian War, we'll get rid of the drought. Yeah, there really is no way to get us up to fighting the Macedonian, I don't think.
I would like to see Scipio reassigned to the Punic War.
What, with the fleets, we can't spare really more than 8 fleets. Does he really want to go to the Punic War with that? He's against 17.
We have the naval victory or not?
You said fleets, Sam. I think you meant legions.
Oh, sorry, legions. Yes.
We could raise legions, right? And I have already a veteran legion. And now is an opportune time before the next one comes out. The next Punic War. We have the naval victory in our back.
Can't you reassign a proconsul like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Or no, wait. We can't? Can't we reassign? Wait. Sorry, we can't, or what?
I'm checking. I don't know if there's anything specifically that says we can't in that case. Senate may vote to recall or replace any proconsul. He returns to Rome and his force is placed in the active forces boxes.
But okay, he wouldn't replace anyone, right?
Right.
Also, from the sounds, so there's not actually a way to move Scipio to the Punic War this turn anyway.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Oh man.
He's specifically targeted on the First Illyrian War, so we either have to recall him or reinforce him or leave what he's got. So, Sam, I support the idea of 5 legions, using them to reinforce Scipio to ensure we knock out the Illyrian War. And then that's it.
Okay, Alex, vote first.
I'm against this.
So you can't do it all as a because it's two different. You have to raise the legions and then send them out.
Legions and then send them out.
Yep.
So this is just raising legions.
Okay.
5 legions.
So Alex first.
Okay. Yeah, raising legions. How many? Sorry.
5.
Oh, yay.
Chris?
Raising 5 legions.
Scott?
I vote yes. All right, proposal passes. I will get the treasury under control. That goes to 90. I'll get 5 legions.
Is this always automatic? As long as he stays as a proconsul, he will automatically attack this war, or what?
Yes, he'd do that even if he didn't have enough. Even if he had below minimum force. But I'm just, because I think we need to get it, I'm now going to propose that 6 legions are sent to reinforce Scipio.
And we will leave a war unprosecuted.
Yeah, we simply don't have the money to do it. We simply don't have the money unless you want us to send your guy and sacrifice him with 1 legion.
So can you manipulate this vote such that you can next time send? How many legions do you want to send now?
Chris, are you suggesting that we get 9 legions for the Punic War?
I do suggest to recall Scipio if you ask for my advice or opinion.
He might get lucky, to be honest. If he gets lucky, that would be I don't. Right. Okay. So. Right. Fine. Raise another 8 legions. See how it goes.
No. What? Yeah. So you are doing what you want to do now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the proposal?
That we raise 8 more legions. We're trying to look at a way to prosecute the Punic War. Chris?
What's the voting order?
Chris first. Alex. Scott.
I want to understand what the purpose of these 8 legions are. Is it going to be to send the field council to fight the?
Going to be send the field council to fight the First Punic War.
And what's the plan? How are you planning to assign these legions?
I'm planning to send them all with the Punic War. Because as Chris has pointed out, Scipio is already on +3.
I see. I think we are. I vote no.
We're going to just hope that we don't get a bad omens.
Alex, how do you want me to? I will vote how Alex prefers that I vote.
So, it is not something I like, because I wanted to have Scipio recalled. But now, since the issue is now raising legions, I'm in favor for this.
8 legions, I think, was the
8 legions.
Right, we're down to 10. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ay, caramba.
8 was it?
The military-industrial complex is out of control here. Yeah, I should be at 26, yeah. Gary thought. All right.
Okay, right, I propose we send the field council with 14 forces and 5 fleets. Sorry, 14 legions and 5 fleets.
To fight the First Punic War.
Yes. Which technically, actually, can be refused as a proposal because it's a -1, I believe.
Oh.
So, yeah, because it'd be 16 against 17.
16, yeah. Alex, do you agree to this?
It's suicidal then, right? No.
So you can just say you don't want to do that.
I don't want to do a suicide attack mission. Because why?
Now that's an interesting situation. Then could we now send the Rome Council?
No, it's not possible according to
No, he'd still have to be sent first.
I have to be sent first somewhere.
We could recall Scipio and send the field council to the Illyrian War. That would prevent Scipio from getting influence from fighting the. As Chris is talking about, sending him after the Macedonian War.
No, we can't open the next war.
We can't actually send Scipio, and he'd just be recalled. We can't send him anywhere else.
Yeah, we just recall him and we send the field council instead.
Keep in mind, if you send the field council then to the Illyrian War, it will activate the imminent war, right? With Illyrian.
Why?
Because it's attacking. It's attacking, or not?
No, that doesn't become activated until the beginning of the next turn.
It would if we attacked it, I believe.
No, I'm saying we recall Scipio, bring him back to Rome, and we send the field council to fight the first Illyrian War.
Yeah, and that would activate the imminent war, or not?
No, it wouldn't. The second
that's the whole point of the imminent, is it?
It comes out. The imminent war will become active at the mortality phase of the next turn.
Why?
Or
that's how the rules are written.
As Chris has pointed out, we actually have the forces for the field council to defeat the Macedonian War and leave Scipio out.
When can we send the Rome Council? Sorry.
We have to send the field council out somewhere first.
No, because Chris says. Yeah, but
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm saying replace Scipio with the field council to fight the first Illyrian War. I don't think we should attack the Macedonian War because we've got the new alliance, so we can shuffle it back into the deck. And if we attack it, we want to make sure we can win it because that's going to be 3 active wars.
Okay, so technically, I believe recalling Scipio is a different vote. Is a different vote than sending somebody new there. So I propose we recall Scipio.
So what is the
you
proposal?
you can replace him too. You can recall or replace him. So I think the proposal is we're recalling Scipio. Is that correct, Sam?
I propose we recall Scipio and 1 legion.
No, what is point of order?
And that we
is it a different kind of thing, or is it the same? So could you replace or recall or not? So for example,
1 moment. Looking for, it's going to be up in. All right, that's not the way I want to go.
So yeah, if Chris is right, in which case I'm suggesting we send Plautius out there, but recall 1 legion.
he has to be replaced or not always, because recall reads the Senate may vote to recall or replace any, but that's the same then or not? If you make it once,
so you're looking.
if you make
Are you
once
looking
a
at Rule
decision,
1.
yeah, okay. Yeah.
Go ahead, Alex.
1.09.644. Is this correct? You're looking at this?
Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm looking to. Yeah, I just found it.
So it is written, the Senate may vote to recall or replace. My question is, are these different kind of proposals or the same?
They're different.
Why? Okay.
Because it's or. You can do one or the other.
Okay.
And so Sam is electing to recall, with the intention, I assume, being that he's going to then replace him in a second or send out the field council.
Am I right in thinking recalling the Legion would technically be a separate proposal anyway, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think you could just recall all the forces, in essence, what you're doing. When the forces would come back with the...
So you want to recall him. This is a proposal now, right?
Right. So it recalls with all the forces, does it?
No, it's about the consul or not. Recalling him now. The proconsul.
No. It's at the moment it's about recalling Scipio, and then we want to. But my question is, do all the wars go out with it? I mean, do the legions come back with him, or do they stay there?
I think
not necessarily.
They would.
No, because it's only recalling him, not the forces. Because you could also make another proposal to recall some forces, no? Or not? It's not the same proposal. It's you could only recall him. And that is the proposal I heard. No, wait. For example, it is written in this rule.
He returns to Rome immediately, and his force is placed in the active forces box unless a replacement commander is sent to take his place as part of the recall. So it's if I send somebody at the same time. The forces aren't recalled. Otherwise, they are.
Right.
So first of all, I'm going to do it as separate proposals. First of all, I'm just going to propose that Scipio is recalled.
So,
which will take Alex.
I veto this proposal.
Okay. So Scipio stays out there. I am next going to propose that we.
Why can you now? Chris says now you can replace him. Why is it now possible? Why should it now be possible? It was decided that he is not being recalled, so you can't now make another decision which also entails that he is being recalled or not. It was vetoed.
I agree with Alex, actually. Recalls and replacements are the same thing in the rules. From what I can tell.
All right.
So I'm going to propose that we recall one of Scipio's legions.
What's your voting order?
Alex?
What? Sorry.
I'm proposing that we recall one of your legions.
I'll let you indicate which legion so it's clear.
Sorry, that one. I'm leaving it with the veteran.
So I can decide?
So.
Or what?
No.
No, you
Sam,
can vote.
Legion 2 or Legion 3?
Legion 3.
Legion 3, okay. Was to be recalled. So, and Alex was called to vote first.
No.
Chris? Scott?
Chris abstained. Alex, if you agree to donate 10 talents to the state in the revenue phase, I will vote no on this.
No, I will not agree to this.
I vote yes.
Okay, so one of them is recalled.
All right, so the third legion is recalled.
And what was decided on replace? Actually, I couldn't now because his ability is not enough. Right, I'm going to propose, and I know it's a risk. Replacing is definitely a separate motion. However, he wouldn't have the minimum force there unless we sent it with him. I am going to propose that we send 5 fleets and all our forces with the field commander, with the field consul to the Punic War. If I've counted right, it gives him a +0.
All right, so what is that? We got 15. He's got a military of 2.
Okay.
That's 17. Yeah, +0. I concur with the math.
5 forces.
What's your voting order?
What is your proposal?
That we send you with 5 fleets and all our remaining active legions to fight the Punic War.
And I can't refuse this now.
It's a +0, so you've got the minimum.
So you've got more than enough minimum force.
Wait, let me count. What? 2?
+15.
+15. Okay. What's the voting order now?
You first.
Man, this is quite suicidal with 0.
That's why you should have made me Rome Council instead. I'd have happily gone.
Field Council.
Sorry, Field Council. Chris? Scott?
Alex, I will vote no on this if you agree to donate 10 talents to the state on the next revenue phase.
No. You are all against me all the time.
I'm offering you a way to where you donate anything to the state.
Oh, I will drain the toilet if I going to die and not paying. So you have to keep Rome afloat because you are deciding all. You are deciding all. So I make my opinions clear, but you never follow what I wanted to do. So why should I now follow your
So
opinions?
you don't want to be sent out, is that correct?
I wanted to have Scipio recalled, and this
Why'd you
was
veto it?
no. It wasn't. No. You wouldn't do the things I would wanted to have done, right? Because you don't wanted to attack with him the Punic Wars.
We can't attack with the Punic War with Scipio this turn. He's not a consul. If he was recalled, he'd just be in Rome.
Nay.
Okay. And I will vote yay, but it fails by one vote, I believe.
Correct.
I have also
Technically,
the battle
Alex
votes.
got his 3 other votes from his battle influence votes.
Alex, are you willing to fight the Macedonian War?
No. Why?
No.
Why should we open another flag now?
I don't think based on what people are saying, I don't think we can replace Scipio.
We could do, but it would have to be with Plautius first.
Right. Now it's going to be Sam. Well, the field council has to go out first. So if there's any discussion about replacing Scipio, you'd have to send the field council out.
Yeah.
But there's a disagreement on I think there's a disagreement on the wording of Rule 1.09.644, the recall.
So oftentimes this group decided an issue not by the exact wording, but by the sense making.
Mm-hmm.
So now it seems that the group wants to switch this and wants now to be very exact with the wording and not with the sense of the rule.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm saying I vetoed a recall of Scipio.
Mm-hmm.
This was not about forces which you can manipulate or so on. It was about a recall of a proconsul.
Mm-hmm.
And not, you cannot alter this with saying, okay, yeah, but we add one more legion or deduct one legion. Because in a sense you would recall him even though it was vetoed that he will be recalled.
So, Alex, is it your point that the phrasing of, and I'm looking at Rule 1.09.644.
No, it's not my point. My point is not the text. Okay. The text is clear on this, but I appeal to the fact that we oftentimes disregard the exact wording of the text. Disregarded oftentimes the exact wording of the text, because oftentimes the group was arguing, oh no, this exact wording isn't to be taken seriously because this is not sense. This doesn't make sense. In the past, we often decided these issues not about not because of the exact wording.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't recall exact situations you're talking about. It could be also just people interpreting the rules differently. And maybe you had one particular interpretation, but the rest of the group disagreed in a different way.
Yeah, it's always the same way, right? So in the end, the rules are decided by the group because it's an interpretation now. So if
Right.
there is dissent, we have to vote on this issue now. Everyone gets one.
Mm-hmm.
And you need a majority to force your through. And I heard Sam siding with me. So I don't see how you can get this through with this.
At that point, though, it's a 2-2 draw, so surely you should dice off for it. Because you're both arguing for different interpretations of the rules.
Why? Why should we? No, the rule is that you need a majority to force. No. You need a majority to force.
And you're trying. No, Alex, you're trying to force your interpretation. Surely, you're trying to force one interpretation. Other people are trying to force another.
Yeah, but so what's your decision? Because I understood that you would be in favor of my interpretation.
Yeah, I'm in favour of your interpretation, which I think means it's 2-2, and you should probably dice off for it. Is my
But
view.
where do you find this dicing off?
What's the let's clarify what the interpretation is that we think people are agreeing to.
My interpretation is that the way it's worded, I think that recalls and replacements are the same thing, and if one's been vetoed, I don't think another one can be put in, from what I can tell.
Okay, and Alex, you agree with that, correct?
I didn't. So please restate.
Since the recall of Scipio has been vetoed, we can't then also replace him in a subsequent proposal.
That's my understanding.
Because I couldn't actually find anything in the rules that treats replacements as different motions.
All right, and Alex, do you recall where in the rules? So I guess so. I'm clear. I think that we can replace. I think recall or replace are two separate things. Chris, how do you fall on that? So I'm thinking that yes, we can replace Scipio with either it would have to be the field council first.
Because read the rules, it is called here. He returns to Rome immediately and his force is placed in the active forces boxes unless a replacement commander is sent to take his place as part of the recall. Replacement is recall is also a replacement is also a recall or not? The second sentence should make it obvious.
Yeah, that's a good point. 109 is it 10? I scrolled down
1.09.644.
The second sentence. It's not technically possible to change the motion unless the field council has already been sent. If we could send the Rome council, I think that would be a change of motion, but this would be exactly the same motion. Does that make sense?
What?
What I mean is that the motion is recalled the field council sent. That's been vetoed, which means that unless the Rome council can be sent, it's not possible to change the wording of the motion. Because there's nothing that can be done in terms of replacements.
The proposal I vetoed is Scipio as a proconsul being recalled.
I agree with Alex and Sam. That last bit of the is sent to take his place as part of the recall. I hear you, Chris, what you're saying. You said if he's replaced, then the commander changes. That is materially different, but I'm casting my vote in that since Scipio was the proposal was to recall him was vetoed, we can't now do a subsequent proposal to replace him.
And I mean, my view on stuff like this always is come to kind of an agreement now. Say it's not, if people want to say it's not binding, discuss it in between games where it's not going to directly affect the game. And if people have another view after that, that's fair enough. You know what I mean?
I think that's fair. We could ask a question on the Board Game Geek. See how other people interpret it.
Or do you know Rick Helly? He's not the designer, but he knows more about Republic of Rome than anyone else I've met. I could just send Rick an email.
You can send him an email. I mean, Alan Richborough is pretty active on Board Game Geek too.
Yeah, so I think go with this for now, and if people want to clarify it, do that kind of before we play next time.
Yeah, I think that's fair. All right, so then, I mean, technically, Sam, you make the proposals, so you can.
And I'm proposing that Claudius is sent to fight the Punic War with all forces, with 5 fleets and all forces.
And that got voted down.
Did that one get voted down?
We already did that one, yeah.
Right. In which case, do people want to fight the Macedonian War now, or should we just leave it and hope we're lucky with the Illyrian this time?
I say leave it because we can use the New Alliance card on it.
I'm actually wondering if we should New Alliance Punic. I know we'll have to refight naval, but that may lead to Hannibal dying.
No, because we have the I don't know about the refuge thing.
Not with refuge. Yeah, quite right. Actually, I forgot. Right. Yeah. Okay. I closed the Senate.
All right.
Right, and I'm going to put.
All right, set the war near the deck.
Should I put the Illyrian War with allies so that one's not matched? Or go
ahead.
Because at the moment we're staking a lot on whether Scipio can defeat the Illyrian War. I'm just thinking this would make it safer if he doesn't.
I wasn't too keen, frankly, on the returning of forces.
I thought we were going to fight the Punic War this round.
Because we get half of the spoils of the war that's discarded from New Alliance, and not discarded but shoveled back in.
Yeah.
The Macedonian has a nice spoils of 45. We'd get 20.
We really need it. Cool, I'll do the Macedonian.
All right, so let's see. Let me double check the card.
There's the Macedonian.
Thank you. I'll take care of that. So half of the spoils must be applied to a war revolt. State collects half of any spoils. Top 6 cards. Okay, so let's make sure I can do this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we'll flip that. And should have put them in a deck better. They're not stacking. There it goes. Okay. Randomize. There we go. So we get 22, half fractions rounded down. So a state treasury goes to 32. And then the New Alliance card is dealt with. All right. Scipio.
I'm playing Sicilian grain on Papyrus.
Wait. We're in combat phase.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
So we have military legion strength of 3. Plus 3 is 6. We have sufficient fleets. That gives us a +1 on the combat roll against the first Illyrian War. Alex, roll 3d6. Add 1. Nice roll.
We've done it.
15. Is that a disaster? No. +1 is 16. That's a victory. 2 legions and 2 fleets. All right. So then we lose both of our legions, fortunately. And we lose 2 fleets.
Will I lose my allegiance marker then, right?
That is correct.
Where does it go?
It goes here.
Okay.
And then, so let's see. So that means we gain 10 talents. The state gains 10, so that goes to 42. Scipio, stop moving pieces around.
Oh, sorry.
Scipio gets
5 and 5.
3
Minus.
influence minus 1 for losing 2 legions, so 2 influence for winning, but 3 popularity for winning. Actually, no, it's the other way around.
Wait, that's the other way around, isn't it?
Yeah, 3. 3 influence, 2 popularity. No veteran legion because we don't have any more veteran legions. We did the unrest goes down by 1. It's already at 0. The first alien card is discarded.
And how many was it? It was
4 things killed, so 4 death chits. Alex, do you want to draw them? You want me to?
It was it? Oh yeah, it was 4 things killed,
Sorry,
wasn't it?
I
4
already
units.
moved him. No, I have to remove
That's fine.
your active force. Sorry. But I encountered something. I didn't add for the field console the influence I see now. See, on Plautius, there is not enough influence. And I missed it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, yeah.
I missed this.
So, Alex, I'm going to draw the mortality
Yes,
chits.
you can draw it.
All right. Number 6, number 13, number 3, and this is the capture. Number 14, no, not captured.
Oh, he's fine.
He's fine. All right, so it looks like you're coming home. Put the fleet back in the spot. So that leaves this unprosecuted.
When exactly does the Illyrian War move into?
At the beginning, at the mortality phase of turn 3.
So it doesn't.
We're not there technically yet.
Right.
Correct, is not unprosecuted. That's the end of the combat phase, revolution phase. Now, Sam, you can play your trade cards.
Sicilian grain.
Nice. Anything else?
Nope.
I'm going to play Fabius Maximus Vericosa's Concacator. Concacator. I don't know how to pronounce his name. What else? That's it for me. Chris? No cards. Alex, any cards you want to play?
No, I don't want to play any cards. No.
All right. He returned. Looks like he returned from Rome, or returned to Rome peacefully.
Yes.
He had no legions.
Yeah, no legions.
And oops. Whoa, this is off. Okay, maybe we turn. Okay. Now we're at the end of the revolution phase. I propose we take a short break.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Do you need anything with it?
No, I'm all right.
Cool.
How you doing?
We're fine. We're to the end of the round 2.
Good thing to Arlington.
You can tell why we play over several sections.
Yeah. Was it a big company? No,
I don't believe anybody's ever played at the top one there.
That's all right. Tell me I was definitely Kismet.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back too. Alex is back.
She should have to bed for food, or she's going to be starving odd really early. No.
And she doesn't get the breakfast till like 7.
Yeah, exactly. That's how she's ended up sneaking it to 4 meals sometimes. Back.
Honestly, sometimes I think that Patsy's better than we do.
One of them's like Figlet, and the other is all luxury dry food.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello, I'm back too.
You get smashy stretch legs breaks.
And not the break one.
Mm-hmm.
That is back.
Hello, Scott.
What?
So we are all back, right? Chris is back.
Sam back.
Sam is back.
I'm back.
All right. Once you draw a mortality chit there. Actually, no, the imminent ward comes in. Now we do mortality.
Unrest level? No, we didn't adjust later on, right?
Right. Sam, do you want to draw it?
It's
17.
Wasn't it one of my guys? Plautius. Yeah. It's Plautius.
At the field council?
It's a field council, yeah. He's gone.
Just like that.
You like that? Man. Korea, right?
All right. Korea. All right. Revenue phase.
I am taking. Is the drought still in effect? No, it's not. Right.
No.
But we do have an unprosecuted war, but okay, by the way. So, revenue, right?
Correct. Right. I'll do the state. It's gonna be expensive Rome.
No, I really need if it's yes. Shall I deduct this? Yeah. Let's go with deduction. Okay. I'm done with my revenue phase.
That's all right.
As am I. How about you, Chris? State revenues updated, by the way.
That's not good.
All right.
Okay. We are
So we're all
all
done with
done with
revenue.
our revenue phase, right?
Yeah, we're all done with revenue phase. Are you done with revenue?
Do we do donations now or in our turns?
Now, actually.
Right, Flaminus is going to give 10 to the treasury.
Thank you, Flaminus. Give yourself 1 influence. Anything from Scipio?
No.
All right. So I think we're done with revenue phase. So you start us off on forum phase, Sam. Not a 7.
Is a war.
Yeah, coming out earlier. Is it the Macedonian War?
It is indeed.
No, a first Macedonian War.
Oh, it's right. Lucky we got rid of the other one.
Indeed.
And then I'm going to spend 2 on trying to attract a knight. Yep.
Nicely done.
And that's me done.
All right, I'm going to roll from this one this time. All right, that's the trick. I keep rolling 7s on the other one.
That's true.
It's a keeper. No persuasion attempt. I'm going to roll straight up, no money spent for a knight from, let's do Alias, my faction leader. Look at that. Hey, that's the trick right there, is using that dice roller. Done. To Chris. Is that the second Punic War?
Second
Macedonian War.
Wasn't it reshuffled?
That was the one we just shuffled back in.
Oh man. Isn't it? Oh, it is imminent. Wait.
It's imminent because we have the first
until matched. Or matched, or what? Inactive until attacked or matched. Is it now?
And it's been matched.
So yeah, it's technically inactive.
But it's matched.
It's matched.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. A persuasion which cannot be how do you call it?
Stopped or
counter-bribed.
Who's it against?
But personal treasury
counts. Fabius Maximus.
But personal treasury counts.
How rude. How rude.
But personal treasury counts.
Yeah, personal treasury counts, yes.
Yeah.
He's aligned. Loyalty of 7.
At max, you can put 6 to it or not.
That's correct.
He has 6 on him.
He did the math wrong, so he's going to reconsider, I think. All right. Oh, we're going after that on the line, guys. Sorry. I should have. I skipped over that. My bad. All right, so Alex, do you want to counter bribe? on this attempt
No,
up
I
here?
will not counter-bribe this attempt.
Sam,
No.
same from me, no. Roll your dice, Chris. 7, success. Nicely done. Probably just leave the calculator up here. Knight on Aurelius. Nope. That's all. Alex, roll 2d6.
Okay. A 6, luckily. Not a 7 this time. No, it's this time it's a keeper. Persuasion attempt. Wait. Did I get this? Where is the other? Oh, this one. With
There's one at the bottom right. The
what? Sorry. Scipio tries to persuade Quintus Maximus.
all right.
This one and so. Okay, sorry. This one. So first off, he is aligned, right? He has a loyalty of 7. And he has counter bribes 12. My Scipio has 12 influence. No. 12. 5 oratory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We are at a -9. So now I have to start to deduct money of my Scipio. Let's go first with... So first put in... No. Let's make first 7 and then I can... This is more clean. Deduct 7 first of all and then put it on... No, increase, sorry. Increase to... Yeah. Thank you. And now going to put in... so first of all 10 more and then I deduct it. No, 10 minus 10. It's a 20 then. Plus 10, you did it already, right?
Correct.
Plus 1 more to 19. So now I'm done, I guess. Increase it to 13. Yeah, I'm at 9.
All right. Sam, you got a counter bribe?
No.
No counter bribe from me. Chris, any counter bribe? No counter. All right. Roll 2d6. Alex, roll high. Not high. All right. Nicely done.
Okay. So. And I'm doing a free night roll, I guess, with Maximus now. Yeah, Maximus is trying to persuade a knight for free. I'm getting it, right? With 6.
Yep. Jeez, you've done that twice now.
Wasn't it thrice, not twice? Because I did get 3 knights, I guess, for free. Overall.
Does sound right, yeah.
Because you cannot see the other because he's dead. The other guy with the...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
So, okay, something else I want to consider now. Let me see. Do I need to switch the faction leader now? Or can I keep it? Because I guess I'm safe now for the other rounds. I don't need to switch it around, right? I don't need to switch it around. No, I do not switch it around. Yeah. I'm I'm done.
All right, Sam, you start us with bidding on initiative number 5.
0.
I bid 0. Chris? 4. Alex?
I take
5
it
to you.
with Maximus with 5.
Okay.
No, was it 5? No, sorry. Was it? No, it was 4, right?
4 is the bid.
Yeah, okay.
5 to you. 5 means if you bid 5, you get it.
I get it. Then I 2d6, right?
Yep.
Oh, it's
Random
7.
event.
Okay. And now I can do it. Okay, this way.
18. Trial of Varies, which I don't think is going to have much of an impact in this.
Is it that governors?
No, it doesn't
At
have
governors.
Right.
Trial of Varies. What does that do? Successful prosecutions of corrupt governors discourages provincial misgovernment during the next revenue phase. Yeah, not gonna really matter for us, I don't think. Persuasion attempts.
Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking about what to do now. Yes, there's an unaligned senator. That's true. That's an easy target for me. But he has only 2. There are better targets. But it's a very easy grab for Scipio, I guess. Yeah. Let's go with this free target there. Or shall we? Nah. No, it's an easy target with him. Yeah. So Scipio is trying to persuade him. So first of all, he is not aligned. He has a loyalty of 6. No counter bribe yet, but my Scipio has
12 influence, 5 oratory.
Okay, 12 and 5. And bribe, no, not needed. So it's open.
Sam, you gonna counter bribe?
No.
Pass for me, Chris? No, alright.
Yeah, 2d6, right?
Only 2d6. Success.
Now,
Knight.
yeah, I try to get another knight with Junius now. For free, by the way. Okay, no, it doesn't happen. Okay, I'm done.
All right, bidding on the 6th and final initiative. Sam. Pass for me. Or 0. Chris bid 6.
With Maximus, I bid 7. Two d6, right?
Yep.
No, it's a war. Is it
Another war.
active?
It is indeed.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Yikers. All right, so I'll do some rearranging of the wars up here. Let's put in my perceived ugliness. All right. Persuasion attempt.
Yes. Scipio tries to persuade Papirius.
Right, so he's aligned. He's got a loyalty of 6. You have a oratory of 5, I think it was.
Yes. 12 influence.
Influence of 12, is that right?
Yes, 12.
Yep. So you're at a 4 right now.
Yes, I put some bribes towards it. So 5 would be ideal. So I deduct 5.
I put the money on the target.
Yes.
All right, Sam, you get a counter bribe.
I counter bribe 3.
3. 1, 2, 3. On the plus, a little plus thing.
On the plus.
The white plus.
Shall we do? Okay, 3. Yeah. Okay. I will put 3 more towards it.
I guess before that, Chris, do you counter bribe? No? Okay, now you can, Alex.
And yeah, you did it already or not? No, plus 3.
Plus 3, all right. 1, 2, 3. You subtract 3?
I did subtract 3 from me. From Scipio.
Oh, did you already put it in the...
I put it already.
Here? Okay.
Yeah, I put it to 9.
Gotcha.
To the dark.
All right, so Sam, you got a counter bribe?
No.
Okay, I do not counter bribe. Chris, counter bribe? Superman's still a no. No, okay. Roll 2d6, Alex. 9, just enough. Nicely done. Someone's on a tear.
Yeah. And now maybe another free night roll, I guess, with Papyrus this time, I guess. Another free night roll. Yes, okay.
Jeez. Everything's coming up, Alex.
Oh, thank you, sir. And I could. Yeah, I'm now thinking about sponsoring games. But I don't know. Maybe I should keep my money safeguarded for the next rounds. Which, yeah, maybe I should keep my money. Yeah, because unrest level is 0. Yeah, let's keep my money. Okay, good. I'm done.
All right, Sam. Why don't you roll 1d6 for this guy up here in the Curia?
1.
He does not come out. We are in the population phase. Our Rome Council has 0 popularity. Unrest, we have 1 unprosecuted war. That goes up by 1. We don't have any droughts, I don't think.
Nope.
So 3d6 and subtract 1. That's pretty horrible. 4. Natural disaster. I think that's minus 50 to the state treasury.
Wait, no, it's unrest, not a random event, isn't it?
You're right.
I mean, plus 5 to unrest level also isn't great.
All right, not horrible. about as close as you can get to not being horrible. About as close as you can get to being horrible, but not being horrible. Could have been manpower shortage. Exactly, would have been horrible. All right, that's population phase. Senate phase.
Okay, Yeah, but I nominate.
I agree.
I'm not. Do you? It'll give him 24 influence. Do we want to risk it?
I don't know what you're saying. You're saying nominating Julius for council? Heaven no.
No, I'll support someone else, but not Julius. On the other hand, if we send both people away, the families can spend money on games. I nominate Furious and
Do some
Aurelia.
nominee markers, please. What's your voting order?
Alex first.
So who's nominated?
They are indicated by the nominee markers. Everyone update your votes if you haven't already. Alex, you should probably update.
Oh yeah, I should have lost votes actually. That's
Update the votes. I go to 0 first because I am totally at mess here. And now +5. Okay. +2 and +1. +2. +2 +1. +2. +2 +1. So please counter check it because I beginning to lose.
18 is what I count. Yep. I concur.
So, okay. Now I'm called to vote. Sorry. I'm called to vote, right?
yes.
That is correct.
So giving him the chance to propose his guy as consul for life.
Dictator.
No, okay.
No, he's already given.
This guy and this guy are being nominated consuls.
Yes. But he cannot reach 21, right? I guess. Okay. Then yeah, it should be fine, I guess. Yay, okay. I voted, right? Okay.
Who's next, Sam?
Chris.
Who's next?
Alex. Sorry, Scott.
Have you voted? Oh, yes.
And me.
Tribune.
Okay. Are you making a proposal?
Yes.
All right. So should we determine who's going to be consuls? Which consul first? And dictator.
Yeah, I only reserved the right because this is not deciding on who gets which consulship isn't a proposal, I guess.
I would prefer to be Rome consul. Chris? Shall we roll off 3d6? Roll off at the same time. You win by 1. Nice. right now the proposal that Alex, I suppose, going to make.
Yes.
Which I assume is a censor proposal.
I don't know if it's that.
I propose Scipio Africanus as a censor to being elected.
Dictate.
Okay. Dictators first.
Yeah, because it's not a proposal. Oh, but only if you if you now can decide upon yourselves if you want to have a dictator. Because
Right.
if not, then the next one would be a proposal. But I, with the Tribune, can preempt this because I played it already. I can preempt this now. So
Why do you say that?
because I asked this question already in Board Game Geek, and Alan responded that it would be possible to, for example, if the consuls couldn't decide which one to elect as a dictator, then you would have normally the option to make a proposal in the Senate, right? But because I played the Tribune now, I can preempt this and go ahead with my proposal and go to the censor election immediately because I proposed someone as the censor, and then it's done. You cannot do a dictator proposal after that happened. And by the way, I asked this already on Board Game Geek. But okay.
Chris, what's the yes in your text? I don't know what that context of that is.
Yeah, you can appoint. Yeah, because that's not a proposal. Yeah, appointing is not a proposal. Yeah.
I think Alias of Luna would be an excellent dictator. What do you think, Chris? No, I don't think that. I think he could be a consul later. No, I think he would be a better dictator. He's got a 3 military. Have you noticed the wars that we've got? We want a guy with a higher military. I don't think you have all your candidates either. This guy is out of the question.
Yes, he's out of the question.
So do you agree if we make my guy dictator, your guy, then he'll have lower influence so we can reuse him later? So when you say your guy, which guy are you talking about? The guy with the 2 military? This should be gone, by the way. This rep thing that was several turns ago. No, I think my guy should be dictator of those 2. Is there anything I can do to keep in mind that if we start sapping money, then it's just going to be that much easier for Alex to start persuading other people away? How about a co-sponsor on a land bill? You could. Me sponsor on the land, but you co-sponsor. You be dictator. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. You've got a powerful guy here. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel right now in terms of power within the Senate. 4 talents you can throw in, huh? Make it 5 and I'll agree. Okay. So then I agree to appointing the guy with the green nominee marker dictator. Yes,
No.
it was.
Yeah, was it? Okay. Okay.
In my mind, it was. Yeah.
Okay.
So give yourself 7 influence if you haven't already. Working on it, looks like. I think now at this point is when the Tribune.
Yes.
Yeah.
Censor election.
Yeah, I propose that Scipio being elected to censor, and I would hope that you would vote in favor for me, because if not, I guess Julius will get it, because even though Flaminius could be possibly one, there is a veto option here, and then it would go automatically to Julius. So I would count that you wouldn't like to see a 19 going to 24.
Didn't we make a deal? Does someone want to assassinate him? Didn't we have a deal? What was the deal? Refresh my memory. Yeah, I am in favor of Sam getting this. I don't think Alex was a part of that deal.
Yeah, but first we have to vote now on my proposal.
Yeah, we have to vote on the. So the proposal
sure.
is for Scipio to be censor. Is that right, Alex?
Yes.
Alex, you vote first. It says.
So what are the votes here? 11, 11, and 6?
28.
28. So plus 10 is... so plus...
You would want to do it plus 11 to guarantee it to pass.
No,
I think,
right? Wouldn't be guaranteed because you have money left on your guys.
Oh, that's right.
You would have to take this into account. Can we first make a count of the votes? Because so it's 11, 11, and 6. It's 22, 28, and plus 12 is 30 and 40. Correct? 40? All of the others?
That sounds right. Yeah, 28 plus 12 basically is 40.
So in order to get it, I would need to pay how much money? So I would have to pay 41, right? So first 18. What? Why not 41? Is it?
I think he's replying to something else. Yeah, that was meant for another question.
Okay. So where was I? First I put money towards it, right? So first off, let's get it to 20 in order to make it. So deduct 1 from Scipio, 1 from Papirius. It makes it 20 first of all. Then I need, for the time being, 20 more, right? Let's deduct 10 from Papirius first. makes it 12. Then deduct 10 from Maximus. 10, right? I said, right, yeah. So he hit 18. No, 22, sorry. Now we are at 40, and now I need one more. Take it from Scipio, make it 23. I hope my math is correct now. What happened? Okay, nothing. So, I hope my math is correct. I should have 41 now, and it should be possible because 11, 6 is 28. Plus the 12 with the money. Yeah, it should be enough. If I'm not missing something. Who's next?
Damn.
No vote. Yes. Oh, sorry, no.
Oh, sorry.
One moment. Sent you a message, Sam. Sam, you there? I thought I heard a click like you dropped off. Sam, I cannot hear you right now. Can anybody hear me?
I can
there,
hear you, but I sent you a private message instead.
Gotcha. I got it. I'm going to veto this with the Tribune.
I will assign a priest to Maximus. What is now? Sorry, what is the proposal?
He put a nominee by Sam's guy for censor.
Yeah, I veto this. Alex is first, right? Okay. I veto this with Pontifex Maximus.
All right. So then it automatically goes to Julius. I love that, Chris. It seems that there's alias will prosecute. I propose a matter on Scipio. Yeah, alias will consent to being prosecutor.
I play an influence peddling card on Scott.
All right. Let me flip. Wait, whoa.
Oh, sorry.
I was just going to flip it for you so you could.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, he can play that now. It's any time other than the revolution phase.
No, that's fine. It was just I was going to flip it so that you guys couldn't see what it was.
Ah.
And what he did was fine. Nothing wrong with that. All right. So I grabbed the wrong marker. Prosecutor. So alias is consenting. Yeah, he can play it now. So Alex, you need to assign an advocate. Put the marker in your next to Scipio.
Parentius volunteers.
Oh, yes.
You know he's really bad at it.
So you want to harm me? Oh, why
Yes.
do you propose it then? Why not then Flaminius?
Copernicus will volunteer as well. That way I can hedge my
That's a
bets.
trap. You want to harm me, okay? Man,
It's a trap.
For one moment, I took you serious, but oh man. Oh, we are playing it with sharks, right? He will defend himself, right? He can be his own advocate or not.
He can, yes.
You can, yeah. You won't get the bonus influence if he succeeds, but obviously, like, he's got the best chance of doing it.
Because his oratory is the best.
Yeah.
All right, so he calls on Alex to vote first. Alex, this is the point when you make a popular appeal.
Yeah, I will appeal to the people of Rome.
Get a +2, I think. 2d6 +2. Nice roll. 9 + 2 is 11. Plus 16 votes.
Plus 16? Wait. Okay. Wait a minute. What was rolled?
You rolled a 9.
Yeah, plus 8 votes or not?
You have a +2 for your popularity.
Yeah.
Is an 11.
You're correct. Sorry. Totally missed that one. So, did you count this already for me?
You did the popular appeal, so now do your rest of your votes.
Okay. So
and you can factor in your influence as well.
Yeah, where do I factor my influence into?
Just do the same thing you did for your plus 16 votes.
So this makes a total of 13?
46.
46. Can you even manage to match this? Huh? Yeah, okay, we don't have the trial votes yet, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but let me see. 11, 11, 6. I don't think that we are able to do it, right? Wait. 11, 11.
You're still determining, calculating.
I'm calculating, yes. So your votes go into this, right? It's
you can buy votes if that's what you're wondering. Yeah,
it's 22 plus a 6 is 28, and you have money left, so 12.
Which was 40.
So it's 40, and I don't have. I already have 40. I have 46.
46.
So how would you manage to get more? Okay.
The trial votes. If the advocate rolls really high, then
46. Okay, let's deduct from Scipio 2 and from Maximus 2. Then I will make it to 50. And
All right, that's money you're using. There's a money mark.
It's 4.
All right.
Why not? Let's go with it.
Then he said Scott next. Scott votes guilty. Guilty. He's next. Sam. All right, now we do the oratory thing. So I have a +4. I have a 4 oratory. You have a 5. That's a -1 on the roll. Rolling a 2d6. Not a good roll. 7 -1 is 6. Goes to basically be 4 votes to Alex's favor.
How do we count this?
That's definitely not guilty.
Not guilty. And so the advocate loses 3 popular or influence, I believe, for that. Is that right? Yeah, I always find the formula for the trial votes to be kind of goofy. The number was I was rolling.
From the first time I played with Cyprien, I and Cyprien concluded that the whole trial thingy is completely, so the table is completely garbage.
This determination of plus votes, minus votes should be votes not guilty, votes guilty, or something like that. That's where so I rolled as the advocate. I rolled a 7. I was voting that he be guilty because of his oratory is better than mine. The 7 went to a 6. In my interpretation, these votes are to Alex's benefit because
they are, yeah,
guilty.
Yes.
So -4 votes to the guilty verdict.
Yeah.
So it's the table's goofy. All right. So
what consequences now?
that was the advocate lost 3 influence for that, which I already
You don't gain anything because you were your own advocate.
Exactly. So that was the first minor prosecution.
Did you deduct your influence from
Yes.
Aurelius? Okay. Let's do it again. He wants you to suffer influence, I guess.
That's evidently what he's doing, yeah.
Yeah, but you let him advance his guys with dictator, influence, and you're paying
Indeed,
the price.
yeah. I fell into his trap, didn't
He's
I?
always doing the same thing. Chris is always doing the same thing. Always. But interesting how always he succeeds with manipulating the people. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, I don't want to mess with this.
His money is depleted now. This is true. He did roll well on the popular appeal.
Furious Aurelius are probably the people that would be best at it. Mine both have an oratory of, well, one has got 2, the other's got 1.
I'm considering it again. Who else is eligible to be prosecuted? Papirius is with Sicilian grain. That's an easier target. Yeah, armaments is pretty important. That's what's fueled his situation. Send you a message, Chris.
Wow, he wants all the influence for himself. Now, when my money is depleted, he smells the opportunity and now he wants to get even more influence.
If he's willing, I would be more in favour of Alias prosecuting, and he's better at it.
Oh yes, Alias will consent to being prosecutor again. I found some new evidence.
So who's being prosecuted? Is it Junius or
No, it's
Harold?
Scipio again.
Oh, can Scipio be
He was a
Dom-
counsel
Oh right,
and
yeah, of
governance.
course.
All right. So what's the voting order? Is he still his own advocate?
He's the best to do the
Alex.
job.
He's
Is it
best. He
Scipio? Is it
knows
Scipio?
no one else will defend him.
Is it Scipio?
Yes, Scipio is the target.
So
I
he's
believe.
his own advocate.
Alex to vote.
Yes, let me count. It's 18 and 12.
Yep.
Right? It's
Popular
13.
appeal.
I'm considering my options now. You had how much votes in total? 40?
40.
Same as before. 40, yeah.
I am at 30 now. And I could make it to 41, right? With getting the deductions. Without popular appeal, right? Am I correct? It's 30 now?
30, yes, plus what, 13?
13.
Would be 43.
Yeah, but I don't need to at 43. I only need 41, so I can leave one on
Okay.
each.
I hear you.
So one on each. It's 6 plus 5, right? 11 should make it.
You gonna make a popular appeal?
No.
All right.
No, wait, I put 2 more towards it. Why not? Let's go with 2 more towards it. No, 0 on everyone now.
Who's voting next? Sam votes next. Guilty. All right. So then we do the advocate role thing. Same thing as before. -1 to the roll. I'm going to roll 2d6. -1, 8 goes to 7. I think that's no change. No change, yeah. All right. It's found not guilty.
So, are you now happy that you lost so much influence and helping?
I am overjoyed.
That's great. At least you had fun, no? You know? At least you had fun.
Here it comes. Oh, somebody's dropping the dice wine.
Terentius is going to try and kill Julius entirely without the knowledge of his faction leader, obviously.
Any cards being played, Sam?
No.
So let's make sure we mark our assassin. You said it's this guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d6. Roll high.
Uh-oh.
That's
dear.
not high.
Uh-oh.
It's not good. All right, so
Bad.
assassin is caught. Let's see. So you can't do this anymore. We'll flip that. He's executed. Let's put him there. And then we have a special major prosecution against your faction leader. Caught assassin is killed.
Assassin's killed.
Yeah.
Faction leader loses 5. I lose 5 influence.
5 influence. And if he is in Rome, is the subject of immediate special major prosecution in which he must make a popular appeal. However, instead of modifying the popular appeal rule by his own popularity, he must subtract the popularity of the target senator. So if the target had negative popularity added to the roll, the censor is the presiding magistrate for a special major prosecution, even if he's the accused. A prosecutor is not selected for this special major prosecution. So then because of that, we don't have an advocate either. So, Censor, name your voting order.
It cannot be vetoed, right? Such a special prosecution, I guess, right?
It can, I believe, actually.
I think it can, yeah.
There's nothing stopping it being vetoed.
Okay.
Right. So, Sam, the first thing you need to do is make a popular appeal, and you subtract 5 from it.
Yeah, that is a fair point.
It's not a proposal, right? Yeah. It's not a proposal.
Yeah, it kind of isn't.
Or what? So only proposals can be vetoed?
I think it may be irrelevant anyway.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see what happens with the popular appeal.
It's not good looking, I guess.
I rolled a 5. -5 is 0.
Oh, you rolled a 5. -5 is 0. That's, yeah. Yeah, that's accused killed. That means Sam's eliminated from the game.
I'm eliminated.
He has no chance to come back because it's due to an assassination, right?
Yeah.
He may not enter again.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I could start with another faction, but to be honest, this game feels to me like it's getting reasonably near the end.
Yeah, that's my feeling too.
I don't know. I mean, especially now when we're down a faction, it's going to be even harder for Chris and I to stop the onslaught that is Alex. We'll see.
Me? Chris is in a position to win this game now. What are you talking about? Oh, you see him coming now.
All right, we'll see. Well,
can I even stop this?
Alex,
I can't.
You were the one. You were the one that put him into that position.
No. You got him the dictator. No. I was against him getting the dictatorship. I told you guys. I
didn't give him 21 plus influence.
I gave you the option to vote for me as censor, and then you would be fine. But
or if you'd voted for me, then
it's okay to extort me. Then that's okay. I get it. All right. So what are we doing?
We can't stop him. He has 24 influence.
Self-counsel for life.
And
we can't
30
assassinate.
with money. Can he be assassinated now?
No, he already had an attempt.
because we can't. So he has a 13 with his money.
Yeah, he's 11. Got it. Good game, Chris.
Yeah,
good game, Chris.
He has won.
Good game.
Yeah, good game, Chris. GG. Okay.
So I vote no. Technically, Alex votes no. He can't put any money towards it.
Yeah, you do have to survive, but it's only a technicality. Yes, it's possible that you die, but shall we really play further?
It's not only a technicality, because if the active wars, if one of them stays there, Rome collapses.
Okay, you guys, do you want to proceed now? If yes, I would have to take a short break, please, because I have to go to the toilet.
I wouldn't mind just seeing Chris do the wars just to make sure.
Yeah, I want to kind of see it play out. So
could we
let's take a short break. Short break. All right, so let's get Chris the Council for Life marker.
Somehow, this is always how my extended campaign games end.
We don't need the corrupt markers anymore. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, I think I showed you a sort of chicken satay. You want to try it? And what? And the smelling. There you go.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. Okay. I guess no one else is back. Ah, you are there. But anyway, even if you would lose now, nice move, Chris. That's really good. Good maneuvering there. Yeah,
God is back.
I don't wanted to give you this censorship, and I made this promise that if they won't vote for me, I will make it happen that he will get it. I made this threat, right?
But you didn't have to follow through on it.
For the future, the meta game, it is very essential to follow through with your promises, because in the meta game, the other people have to know that what you are saying is not only bluffing. So it's like in poker. You have to consider the meta game. And I cannot consider only this game. The other players have to know that I'm making what I'm saying.
You'll follow through on your threats.
Yeah, I'm following through on my threats.
I hear you. I understand.
But always it seems that no one is really paying attention to my threat. So yeah, Alex will not do it, right? He's bluffing.
Right. So let's look at the Council for Life. Let's say the Council for Life is elected or appointed. That player gains control of all non-rebel factions and will win the game should the Republic survive the current game turn. Unless a rebel achieves one of his own victory conditions.
I think for this stage, it's pretty much just Chris spending all his money on regiments, going to war, and needing to beat at least one.
Basically, yeah, he's got to beat at least one. Let's see how he does it.
And he can attack up to 3.
So, are we forced to vote the way you want?
Yes.
We're forced to vote the way he wants.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes.
And we can't veto.
You are legally obligated to pass a land bill. Why?
He made an agreement, I think.
Because he made an agreement, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, I vote yes. Here, I'll just put my votes over next to Chris's spot.
Let's put our votes over to him. He has an easier time too. Cool. Yeah, I'm
I think it passes.
To see what is happening now.
So what level land bill are you doing? Type 3 is good, all right.
Isn't it harming your purpose to spend so much money? No, not this turn, right?
He's got the legions in the fleet. He could just knock off like the Illyrian War or the Syrian War.
Okay.
The easy ones. Those would be the one. All right. So what's that? That money is afterwards. What does that do for popularity? That's +4 for the sponsor, +2 for the co-sponsor.
No, I guess the money for the
-3 to the unrest.
later on, Chris.
Correct.
Not yet.
All right. So your obligation for the that's more of that metagame stuff you guys are talking about.
Yes, metagame. That's always something which bothered me in the forums, that people would not consider the metagame concerning Republic of Rome. They are always talking about how bad it is that someone would lose on purpose and so on. Yeah, but it's about the metagame too, not about one single game.
That's
and
fair.
if you don't follow through with threats.
But it's a double-edged sword, because the other thing it encourages people to do is do the old Machiavelli trick of making sure they trust you completely, even if you're losing.
That's true.
It's why I think most diplomacy players I know avoid it. Because, diplomacy players are ruthless.
Yeah, the game, diplomacy, right? You mean the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They are ruthless.
Yes, not diplomacy in the general sense.
Yeah. So the diplomacy, the game, oftentimes people would follow all what they said only in moments where there's a big opportunity to benefit from a backstabbing.
Yeah.
So he's planning to send Aelius and Fulvius to the Syrian War, and Furious, the field consul, to the Second Illyrian War.
The Master of Horse will flank him on the left here, and the Dictator will flank him on the right. Meet in the middle.
It's good to be king, right? You can make whatever you want.
Indeed. And the really good thing is that the Council for Life is not involved in either of the wars.
Hey, that's true.
There's no chance of him dying either.
That's true. He's raising
I build
legions.
some more. Is that all?
Deducting the money, right?
Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, we only have 6 that we can get.
He's also lucky not to have Evil Omens active, right? Because this
Yeah.
also helps him now a lot.
Yep. So what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 15, minus 5. So I count a plus 11 on the Syrian war. 1, 2, 11, 14, plus 10 on the Second Illyrian War. Does that look right to you guys?
Yes.
That looks right.
Yeah.
So we're hoping for a 15 or a 16 here, and a 5 or a 17 here, right?
Do you wish
Plus
Rome
9
to
on
suffer?
Syrian.
Do you wish Rome to suffer?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Syrian. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
So
9, 10
I have
legions. 13 for the military. 15. 15 minus 6 plus 9. He's right.
So I have to admit, since I can't win the game anymore, anyway, I don't want to see Rome suffering now.
All right. Anybody disagree with the modifiers here? Plus 9 for the Syrian War, plus 10 for
Sounds right to me.
It's correct.
All right. They do the top one first, I guess. Syrian now. Okay. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Oof.
What is that?
What is this?
4. 13 is a stalemate. Stalemate, no losses. 9. That did it. That was enough.
That's done it.
19. Phew. Chris's heart skipped a beat there, I think, on that first one. Good game, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay.
GG's, Chris.
Here it is.
So we have now to bow down before the primus inter pares.
There you go.
So, do you guys want to make an analysis, or do you want to? So, shall I let the video still being recorded, or do you want me to shut it down and then make them, or do you don't?
Is there any thoughts from players? I'm fine with keeping it going if people want to chat a little bit.
Yeah, I'm fine keeping it going.
Sometimes we made an analysis, right?
Yeah, kind of like a post analysis.
Yeah, post analysis. Yeah.
I do find it funny.
Go ahead, Sam.
I do find it funny that our campaign game has actually been the shortest one I've played in.
That's
exactly.
true.
We did it.
Exactly.
It's 3 turns. This is turn 3.
That's the shortest I remember, right? Never have we played a shorter one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
Why was it though?
Because early war, because early republic tends to finish quicker if it doesn't collapse.
Okay.
Because there's a lot more opportunity in early republic to get more influence as well, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody making Chris Censor helped. Yeah, I agree.
I was no. The thing is, in
but
my
he was
defense,
sticking to his
I was proposing
long-term game.
myself as a censor, and in combination with that, I made the threat that if I wouldn't be voted, then something bad would happen.
There you go.
So, yes, and making his faction, so Chris' faction, one of his guys a dictator, helped him a lot because he could propose then without without. So dictators are always bad.
True,
I guess.
but the dictator was decided before he became censor.
Yeah.
So.
But this could have been avoided also. And
True.
him being censor could also have been avoided by the other players, because if I would have been censor, he couldn't have been censor. So
alternatively, if we'd made sure that you didn't have any prior council markers at any time, you could have never been censor.
Via a successful trial.
Actually, yeah, trials do it as well.
Trial does it.
Yeah, but you helped. For example, Chris was proposing to beat me up, and you were helping him becoming stronger and stronger in this way, because weakening you guys with influence losses is I don't think that was
true. But the bigger thing, I think, is the drawing money out from your faction for the not guilty was helping Chris as well. So that was if that was Chris, if Chris secretly was planning that, that was a really good move. If Scott had refused to give me dictator, I'd probably have agreed to someone else having it. So I had a tribune, so it might not have mattered. Okay. A lot of different ifs, what ifs kind of thing. Like anything. The dice didn't go away. That's interesting. I wonder why that is. They set to go longer.
But so even so, what you want to say is that you didn't help him having the opportunity, because if I wouldn't have had to defend with my money against these two trials, I would have enough money left in order to counter his consul for life motion.
On the other hand, if you hadn't gone out of your way to steal my person with Egyptian grain, you'd have also had more money.
Yeah, but so if you wouldn't have prosecuted me with and Chris wanted this, my money would have been drained, and I could have put it to use against his CFL motion.
Right.
Yes,
right.
But if you hadn't decided to persuade my guy away, despite me being no threat to you, you'd have also had more money.
I don't. Maybe I am too. What is the point again?
What I'm saying is that there are lots of little things that led up to you having no money. Chris's things were one of them, but there were also other stuff you spent money on you didn't need to.
What was the unnecessary stuff I spent money on?
You really didn't need to take my senator off me at that time.
Okay, but the money was kept because I did take the money with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true. Good point. Yeah.
That is not draining my money. It's only reshuffling it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's my mistake.
A fair point.
Yeah.
But the trials did drain my pockets.
Yeah.
And it
was
on
thing I had thought about.
It was on the behalf of Chris that you prosecuted my guy twice, even though you suffered.
One thing I had thought about is I've seen people do this a lot. So we could have, Alex, if you agreed to prosecuting Scipio, thereby lowering his influence down to 7, he would have been a better candidate for a dictatorship to take out the Punic War, because his people would be more comfortable with him at being at a 7 influence than gaining 7 more to a 14, and then whatever he gets from the war. I've seen games where people do that, with the assumption that, okay, we're going to prosecute him this turn, but we're going to, as a table deal or a binding agreement, make him, council or dictator next turn.
Yeah,
so that we can then prosecute the Punic War.
Yes,
my general rule on Scipio is that I just will not let him go to the Punic Wars unless we're absolutely desperate.
Yeah, you hold. That's one thing that's with the standard for early Republic, both the armaments concession and Scipio are a big unbalancing factor because he's the only one that can negate the disaster standoffs, and then the armaments concession, as you see, just how powerful it is, and then just the fact that it was both of them was even more so.
Yeah, but he won.
That's why I kind of like that other statesman, that option, that Marcellus one that you found, Alex, and made the card for her, because he also negates the disaster standoffs for the wars.
But actually, he was balanced out because I had Scipio and the armament, and actually they were balanced out because I didn't win. I didn't get the influence because you all. And that's always the point that, you did punish me with Scipio and so on, but there was never a deal including that the other guy who was leading, Chris, would also be punished in some manner. So there was no deal to me. Yeah, we will vote you to the censor if you will prosecute you, and then we will prosecute the other guy.
Yeah.
There was never a deal made.
Some sort of arrangement like that. Yeah, I thought about making, but I slipped my mind. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And
although what Chris, I've noticed, is very, very good at is not attacking anyone unless he's ready to win.
Yeah, he's good at that.
Is one of the reasons Chris gets left alone.
He's good at that, yeah.
Well, it's the other side of the meta game, isn't it? Is that it's how much do you retaliate against someone who has screwed you over?
Yeah.
If the person that screwed you over isn't in the winning position.
That's true. That's a meta game issue, yeah.
All right, so question for you guys. What do you think of the dice rollers?
I like them, actually.
I love it.
Once I got used to them, it stopped, the dice getting lost, like being thrown across the table and that kind of thing.
Yes, that's true.
Chris, any strong opinions one way or the other? Like them, okay. I thought about also putting dice rollers for each player, and I actually had a version where I did that. I just didn't like how this image. It looked like almost eyeballs coming out at you, and I thought that was just a little too creepy, a little too busy. One of the things I want to keep it where possible, clean, not too busy of an interface. So, top back corner, like up here, yeah. So okay.
But the good thing with the dice rollers that the dice get deleted after some seconds. So
yeah, I noticed that the last roll, these dice didn't get deleted. And I think what it was is because one of the dice never quite settled, and it was because it was on top of that unprosecuted marker or something, and it confused the script.
Okay.
Yeah, so you got to keep this area here, kind of, because they only come out a little ways. You got to keep that area clean. I think is the trick.
Shall I keep?
Yeah, I mean, especially
stay for 10 seconds.
Okay.
Especially with something like Republic of Rome, it's always a fine balancing act. Get like making it as functional as possible, but not cluttering the board because of how much there is going on.
Right.
Yes.
So, Alex, why don't you stop the recording? I want to show you guys something else.